Alrighty. Welcome back. This is what I produced yesterday. Gonna have a quick playthrough, see if there's anything immediate that I want to change, but I kind of want to start something new. That week of making like 6 different ideas and then going back and refining the best ones is a workflow that I quite like. Sometimes working on something new gives you like a clear perspective on something else you've done. And yeah, I don't know. Not every idea deserves to be finished, I guess is what I've realized. It used to make me feel less than if I didn't finish an idea. And now my attitude is shifting to write as many ideas as I can and then choose the best ones to actually finish. Obviously, everyone has different standards for when something's done as well, or what should be finished. So yeah, it's up to you. I was just sharing the link to this in a Discord server, so I mentioned in the server, and I should mention it here too. I'm not doing this for views. I'm just doing this to hold myself accountable. I stream and then, I'm less likely to abandon stuff if I'm streaming. I'm less likely to answer my phone if I'm streaming. And now and then, cool conversations happen. So that's why I do this. It's not necessarily to build a channel. There's better ways to gain views on YouTube than produce music. It's kind of a niche thing to be doing. So yeah, if I really wanted to grow the channel, I would be making tutorials or something else, but I'm not sure that life is for me. And if it is, I might collab with some friends to sort of co-create a channel of some sort. I have been chatting with some friends about something like that, where we pool together our resources, cover multiple DAWs, and offer some learning resources. But this is not that. This is just me hanging out and producing music. And it's not for everyone, and I get that. And I know there's people that are asking me to do more DJ streams. I should, and I will. I'm still, I'm dealing with a few issues at the moment with my technology. I'm hopefully ironing them out. Sort of moving across to this laptop that I'm producing on right now, moving across to it for DJing as well. Because the other laptop I've got struggles with certain things I'm trying to do with live performance and that kind of thing. So yeah, I haven't ruled out DJ streams. I'm also just recovering from the flu. And for the first time since I moved into this room, I'm actually sitting down. Normally, yesterday and today, I used to always stand. But this COVID thing, like yesterday, I was just completely wiped out, tired. And I was able to, I wasn't going to sleep. I was just weak, is the best way to put it. I just felt weak. So it was really nice to produce sitting down. Anyway, I'm rambling as usual. This is what I made on stream yesterday. I am still in two minds how I feel about it. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not great. The melody is a bit cheesy to me. And there's something not right with the bass. So I'm going to check that out quickly before I start something new. I stuck a mastering chain on it after the stream yesterday. right. Couple things. Feels like quite a bit of treble. I'm going to maybe take the shaker out. Also, there's quite a bit going on up here. Like that isn't even audible in the mix right now. That ARP completely masked it. So the drums are high passed in the beginning there. I think I'm going to low pass them as well. So I've made an automation lane for the low pass here. Something like that for the whole section. Excuse me. This is the delay send for this RP thing. Fading in the shakers here. All right, this bass is bugging me. On the cell phone, it sounds really weird. I mean, right, it's not the be all and end all, a club track on a cell phone, but can inform you of things that sound a bit weird. So let's just see. I think this could have a tail, either a longer note or yeah, and a bit of release maybe. Yeah, it's missing body. That might help. Maybe a bit softer. That's what that sounds like. So I've actually got my sub on this. It's kind of almost a square wave. It's being distorted by the soft saturation. Kind of makes it a bit more square. And then some of the high frequencies are being rolled off by this filter here. And then filter 2 is affecting these two oscillators, which at the moment we've just got this, which is being FM'd by A. We could try FMing it with C. Turn C down. Sounds very different because the octave's different. That's -2 and this one's 0. Still very different to A. Why? Maybe because of the shape. Oh, and there's a high pass. Interesting. I wonder if the high pass is affecting the FM. Probably is. Let's see what happens if we do that on here. Yep, immediately hear a difference without even turning it up. Interesting. Is that because there's no saturation? No, it's like completely gone. Let's try the saturation. Swap them around. I'm just curious. There's a way to do it. How do we swap them around again? Might be in here. Swap warps. There we go. Oh, the high pass is quite low there. That's pretty interesting. I learned something. It's kind of neat now. I don't have to mess with that modulation anymore. I can just affect this guy. Hey Giles, welcome. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Hope you well, man. I've just had 2 weeks of flu and my life just did not stop. I had 2 meetings the day after I had been nearly blacking out. I was in like so much of a feverish state and low blood pressure. I mean, it was great that I felt better enough to even go to the meetings the next day, but they'd been put off for a while, so I felt obliged to go. And then I was asked to audition despite the flu for a DJ gig like 2 days later. And then I had another gig on the weekend, and it's just been one of those lingering things. But it's not been too bad. It's just, yeah. There's like yesterday, I just had zero energy and just wanted to sleep, or at least rest, you know. And I was just trying to tell myself I didn't need it, but eventually I got to bed very early and was very grateful that I could even do that. So yeah, have not been allowed to just recover in peace, but it's all good. It's been for the best, I think. It's just that time of year now where I do need to be putting myself out there and making new connections and trying to get into new venues. You've had earache for 2 weeks. Whew, that's brutal, man. Yeah, likewise, man. It'll be good to see you again soon. Hugh actually reached out to me recently about doing some voiceovers and stuff for him. I must get back to him with rates. Yeah, I must say, I was pushing myself to do things like that yesterday, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. But I've also had to chase clients for payments and stuff, so I'm getting there. I do also need to take myself offline now and then, or make music, or change up the headspace. I had a very cool project last week. Was it last week? Week before last. Making a Bollywood orchestral, like it was from some Bollywood movie, like a soundtrack or a theme tune. And I had to recreate the backing track so that someone could play bansuri on top to sort of play the lead on his flute. Really interesting project. It was like a 6-minute long track with strings and I forget some of the instrument names. Tabla, obviously, and then dolak, I think it was called, another drum that was used. Sounded like they had some other frame drum or something in there. Yeah, very interesting project with like different rhythms in different sections. It was all one tempo and one like 4/4, which was interesting. But it was still quite a bit of interesting harmonies and things I had to recreate. It was good fun. It was kind of stretched me to where I hadn't quoted a rate because I wasn't sure if I could even do it. And then by the time I sent the thing through, I was like, damn, I've spent many hours on this and I didn't discuss a rate. But thankfully, we came to an agreement and I'm grateful. It's like, and sort of, those are the sorts of projects that are fun, you know? I mean, they're all fun. I've been doing backing tracks for someone else as well, and they're a lot simpler. They're sort of, what's it called? Like African pop or Afro beats, they call it. It's sort of urban African music. And they're very simple beats, and sometimes my sort of synthesis knowledge comes in useful to recreate their bass lines or, but yeah, in general, it's a lot simpler, sort of couple elements, and most of the track is just the elements coming and going and maybe changing slightly in volume. And I can bang those out in like 3 hours. And then that orchestral one was like 9 hours. So yeah, they're all fun, but certainly it's cool to do one where you're unsure, where you're really pushing the limits of what you can do from time to time, you know? And before I had a festival gig like 2 weeks ago, and leading up to it, I was challenging myself to write something new every day. It was just ideas, nothing really like fully finished. Actually, one or two of them pretty much were. But I was actually amazed how much of it was usable for the actual gig. Yeah, it's a funny thing for me to force myself to play my own music because as a DJ, kind of first growing up, it's like if I could play anything, why would I play my thing? When I could choose from the best music, like in my humble opinion, you know, like if I can choose the best, why would I choose mine? It's an interesting conundrum. But I'm grateful for people that encourage me to do stuff like that because it's also growth. Yeah, so it's been interesting. It's been an interesting year for getting back into producing music and actually paying the bills with some of it. So there are blessings. But yeah, man, I'm sure I'll reach out to you at some point. It would be cool to catch up, see what you've been up to. If you're still, yeah. I know you're still working hard. I've got an idea. yeah, man, this whole year has been, it's not exactly like riding a bike. I was stunned how long it took me to get back into the flow. But at the start of the year, when I moved into this place that I'm in now, sharing with my brother, I just made it my mission. And I realized, and this is it's no reflection on where I lived before, but I realized I was really struggling to produce and be creative in the space I was in before. I felt a lot of guilt around, doing anything that wasn't like bringing in income, and so when I moved, I made it my mission to get back to producing on a regular basis, and it's been so good for my mental state. It's therapeutic. And these streams I just do purely for things like this, just to sort of say hi to people and hang out. It's not for the views. There are other things that YouTube rewards you for creating, but production is not really, certainly not streaming. It isn't. This channel was actually more successful before I was doing this, when I used to try and create actual tutorials and review type things. And it's a different type of thing. It's like you become less focused on production and do that thing. And I might return to that at some point. It's a different thing. It's a different hat to wear. And I kind of preferred the problems of a DJ and performer and music producer and musician, band member. I'm in a band again. I've been playing drums. I'm going to be playing keys when our drummer heals his hand. He broke his hand shortly after we started the band. And so I went from playing the keys to playing drums. I don't know. I prefer those problems over the making money on the internet problems. I like the face-to-face kind of jobs. And some of it is still online, to be fair. I don't know. It's different. It's not revolving around social media, I suppose is the point. I'm quite tempted to take that sound and make something new with it. It's sort of lost in the busyness of this track. Mm. This sound is bouncing around various harmonics. Could work well with a string sound of some sort. I'm going to come back to these sections I'm not fond of. I'm going to make this a new section so long. Maybe I'll take the drums across, see if that works. Try an octave up. That'll be easier. Got it wrong again. From the top, I'm pretty sure I'm going to abandon this idea. It's just not happening, but I might steal those pads for something like down tempo, you know? And the chords. So something I like about Reaper. New project tab. Load up my template. Paste. Now we have the chords in a new project. We're still listening. Oops. We're still listening to the other project. In fact, we're also listening to my system. So if I play something in iTunes or something, it's going to come through here. The reason it's playing is because if it's not playing, it switches off the input monitoring for this track. And what's nice about that is I can then look at music from iTunes or YouTube in all my monitoring plugins. And I don't have to have a track monitoring inside each project, creating clutter, you know? I was thinking of putting the basses up a fifth. They still work harmonically, these particular ones. 7 semitones up. Which one did we just do? We did the first one. Let's do this one. Because I think this is too low. It's lacking definition because of its lowness. That does not look right. I think that's supposed to be down on the root note. Maybe it was supposed to be a fourth, not a fifth. It's also lacking definition. Maybe it could also use a high pass filter. I think there's one in here. Yeah. But it could be maybe distortion. Nah. Maybe it just needs to open a bit more. Something like that. That also works. I still don't like it. All right. Let's see what we can do with the sound. Let's turn off the pad on here. I have this on for when I have mastered tracks so that they don't sound too loud on stream or on my headphones. I'm curious if the modulation stays the same speed if I change the BPM. Because it's got sort of a da-da-da-da-da sort of a speed to it. Okay, it reckons I can't even read that on my current resolution. 98. Okay, I thought so. About 100 BPM maybe. Let's try. Ah, the modulation does change speed. No, that sounds okay. So I'm going to go about this a different way from the other one. I'm going to go into my drums track and open up this script for Reaper that creates a drum rack. Then I need some sounds. Maybe we start with a break. None of these are what I had in mind. Let's just play this and see. Now that Flutter sounded like triplets. Let's search break, see what I come up with. Also turn on sync. Pretty cool. The drum. I'm lucky there's a practice space downstairs though. That's pretty cool. It feels like my job is done for me when I find a sample like this. It's like, what do I even do to make this my own? It's already like a done thing. Could maybe slice it up and then rearrange the thing. Could be interesting. I'm just, trying to find ways to make it unique. Not just a splice loop, you know. Ah, balls. It's like, there it is. So now it's sliced up. I was soloed, I'm sure. Yep. I might just program something. At least it'll be not just a loop, or at least not a like plain unaltered splice loop. And then I can also route the kicks and snares to individual outs on the thing and process them. Also, we can make the velocity apply, which it isn't at the moment. I think the one snare hit is late on here. Maybe not. Ah, it's that guy. It's like throwing the whole groove off. No, I kind of move the hit. I'm in like a weird mode here. It's like, Normally you can grab the thing and move it. But it's got this weird X. It's like a different editing tool. I'm going to literally try and just remove it and add it again. Never had that happen before. The joys, the joys. Nope. What is this freaking mode? Maybe there are slices in the loop already. That could be what this is about. I think that could be what it is. It's actually I just want to test my theory by dragging in some other drum loop. My theory is wrong. So there's something else about this thing. Ah, it could be something here. That's better. It was frozen. Whatever that means. Huh. All right, I learned something. But do you think I can go back? Was it this? Nope. There we go. Oh man, such a stupid, simple thing. But it always is, isn't it? I'd like to get rid of the click at the end. Might not be possible. It's funny, I've always said that FL's slicing is the best slicing. Like I've used Ableton's slicing and Reaper's got pretty good slicing, but FL always had the best where you didn't need to do what I'm doing now. But this is their plugin, and yeah, this particular drum loop, it didn't slice very well. It's all good. Okay, we want the velocity to affect things as well. How do we do that? We go volume, velocity. Bam. When I first started producing, I was doing this all the time. Slicing up stuff. I used to have a little MP3 player that had recording on it, a little mic. It was like 128 KB or something, very crappy MP3s that it would record. But it recorded them from the little mic on the thing. And I would be playing with my brother or the dog or something with this thing around my neck. And then I'd have all these cool samples. And then I'd chop them up with random samples I found for free on the internet. Thing is, one thing I do know is like I could have been mediocre forever if I hadn't really started to train my ears in terms of referencing and, you know, figuring out how things are mixed. My levels were completely out for like 8 to 10 years, you know, and some young guys now, they get it immediately, but I think it comes from being able to, well, learn from YouTube for a start. Like there just wasn't that when I was learning. I didn't have the best speakers and I wasn't copying. I wasn't like recreating stuff that I liked. So yeah, it's just one of those things. You can really accelerate your learning nowadays. definitely more we can do to make this interesting. Quite a nice spring reverb. I could like split out so you can go to individual hits and then route them like to a different output. And then I could process the snare separately, for example. Maybe put it in a bigger reverb. So let's add a pair of outputs. Should we maybe separate the kick and then have this? Should we go 6 then for now? And then I'll make this the first output. Maybe that's already 1. Claims to be output 2. I'm still hearing it though, which is strange. Oh, hang on. These are inputs and outputs. Or are they? Track channels. No, that's right. How are we hearing them all then? Let's just create an audio track and see if we can route the snare to it. So I'll go create a send. Outputs 3 and 4 should be the first pair. Nah, it's not doing it for some reason. Maybe there's a setting. Things I thought I knew. I thought it was pretty simple to route the outputs. I haven't actually done it before, so maybe it's just broken. Like that should be the first output. How FL works is you load a plugin and then any output you select is like the next pair of outputs available on the plugin. There's another menu here. All right, there's another menu here. There's another menu. Oh yeah, we were in this one first. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think it's going to do it for some reason. But that's fine. It's not a must. It's already kind of cool. I could also automate like a send to a bigger snare. Like, let's see. So now I could just go automate, send verb large, send volume. Get the grid to 16ths, get it to swing as well. I think we had 18% swing. Same, there we go. That's pretty cool. It's very Thievery Corporation, actually. Something they used to do a lot. And dubby snares and things. And then the last one could be a different send. Just going to copy and paste that so it doesn't have the same routings. If you duplicate, it duplicates the routings. If you copy and paste, it doesn't. So let's call this one dub or something. We'll figure out what we do with it in a sec. Just want to differentiate from the other one. So it's easy to automate. Verb dub. That's the same one. Ooh, you can do both at once. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to loop this. And what can we do? Should we put an echo before it or after it? Replace it with tell dub. It's not telling me if this is 32-bit or not. Oh, that looks like a 32-bit to me. do have, oops, that's not what I thought it was. This is a cool delay as well. It's just like a Reaper JS plugin. Oh, here we go. Delay in milliseconds. Let's maybe put a reverb before it. Where it should be. I guess a mix. Maybe this should be 100%. There we go. Maybe not, because you want the reverb on the dry as well. It's a funny thing to balance. Whoa. Very dubby. completely derailed. I was going to make a completely different genre when I started the stream and was completely uninspired. It's all good. Can also humanize all these drums. I wonder if I can recall that. I think that was pretty much it. For some reason, the recall is always a fraction early. Pretty interesting. Very different from the idea that inspired it. Very different. Let's create a region, duplicate it, and maybe we can copy over these harmonics from here. cool. Kind of could work. What's happening? I like it. I'm going to have another listen. Let's maybe look for a shaker. I need some light. There's some light. Still got some viewers. Say how's it? Say hello. shaker. Something like that could work. I just remembered another spring reverb we could try. Might work better on the shaker. Let's see if we can dirty it up. Pretty harsh harmonics without the filtering. Check them out on the speakers. Hell yeah. Sounding alright. Amazing. Still, still very grateful to have monitors, even though I trust my headphones most of the time. Sometimes there's just something glaringly obvious that isn't right. And you switch speakers and you're like, whoa, that doesn't sound right. Gonna have another quick listen to this. Let's just pad the volume. I don't know if I'm going to keep this one. I might discard it or ignore it, pretend it never happened. So initially it started, well, that was one of the first sounds on this track. And that same chord sequence. I don't think it fits though. Just many things I don't really like in this one. Tried to change the pitch of the bass to fix it. Don't think that worked. Let's try this. Nah. I'm going to open something else random. From the 6 days leading up to that festival, this was one of the tracks I worked on. Oh man, I don't understand. I've deleted Loop Cloud from this project and it's still bugging me to resubscribe. And there's no I don't want to option right now. I can't Alt F4, I can't hit close. This is like stuck. This is bad. Nagware nonsense. So the only way, yo, Stink, how's it going, dude? The only way to get rid of Loop Cloud is to end task it if I'm not subscribed. And I've gone through this project. If I go into the mixer, let's see if I can see. Loop Cloud play. Okay, so there was a Loop Cloud in here still. Let's see what sound this was. Is that coming from Loop Cloud play? I think it might be. Yeah, there's nothing else that could be making that sound, so let's render it. Seems like it's still playing. What else is on this chain? Okay, apply as new take. Undo, that didn't do anything. I've been having an issue with that. Let me try with a different interface setting. Maybe it's because this is busy running in the background. Yeah, there we go. That effects router thing. Or doop, 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 doop. Yeah. Yeah, Loop Cloud has now become Nagware now that I've cancelled the subscription. But this will work. Delete it. Re-enable the plugins. And I'm just gonna straight up replace it. Done. Okay, now that's gone. Okay. Effects router thing. Is that this thing? Paranormal effects router. Yeah, I've replaced it with my shortcut. I used to have a shortcut for this window, and now I'm just using this. It does have some shortcomings now, and then I do go back to the other window. What's cool is it's on tracks mode, so any track I select, it just automatically updates. So I can see the effects chain of any track. So theoretically, like I could have this on my other screen, and I could just, no, it's a script. I installed it with Repack. But yeah, I'll send you the forum link if you want. So you can do that, or you can switch it to items. And then, like, if I wanted to apply an effect to an item, I could actually go to an individual item and add an effect to that item. So yeah, I could have this docked somewhere, or the thing is with my screen resolution, it didn't work so well docked. Because, you know, I sometimes run a smaller than 1080p resolution. But yeah, and it can do containers and stuff. So like I can move it into a container, and then you can actually see stuff in parallel, which is nice. I've only once used it that way. But yeah, theoretically, like you could split it into like bass, mids, and treble. You can duplicate containers and rename them, and it's like visually makes sense, you know? So yeah, it's pretty cool. Kind of like Patcher. It also shows, like for a small plugin, it'll actually just show you the parameters on the on the UI, like the dry wet, you can actually see other controls. Add other parameters, like to almost have macros for each plugin. And this is, yeah, for parallel effects. Very nice. Wondering if that sound should just be gone. Needs more contrast. Still feels very clicky, that kick drum. It's funny because in solo it sounds squashed to me. Maybe. Yeah. So we got 1 Twitch and 3 YouTube views. Interesting, YouTube seems to have picked up in recent months. And the bigger channels are all complaining that their viewership's gone down. And I randomly get one or two view videos in my feed often, so could be related. See, maybe no pad here. Maybe even more stripped down. Maybe the pad. That sound does add to it. But yeah. Maybe stripped down like this is better. So interesting how when you go away from something and come back, the focal point can totally change. Like, oh, this should be the focal point, or that should be the focal point, or maybe none of them should be the focal point. It's not strong enough. Maybe. This track has many incomplete ideas, feels like. Should either be this and then that. Maybe that's the way to do it. Let's try that. I'm going to have another listen from the top because it's important. It's like how it flows from one section to another. Do you almost feel like the BPM could be higher, but I know I'm going to take my headphones off, turn up the speakers and think it's too fast. I don't know. I'm going to have a quick listen. Oops, I was muted. I was just saying try 1 or 2 BPM faster. Trying 2 BPM faster now. Not sure how I feel about it yet. Play it through the speakers and check. Yeah, 118 is better, I think. What if we didn't have that lead in the beginning? Maybe this could happen earlier. Maybe this could be the first breakdown. Think it could work. Might need a bit more structure or like builds and falls and things. But yeah, then maybe it needs to go. Yeah, maybe that works. And it kind of winds down. How long is it also? Let's see. Time selection down here. Five and a half minutes. Interesting. Definitely feel like it's a little bit more coherent than it was before. Let's go back to the new thing I was working on earlier. Have another listen to this. muted. I was just saying, I think the flamming sounds kind of cool, actually. Sounds like two drummers. The one groove has more swing than the other one. Could just make this groove with more swing, to be fair. That's interesting swing. Hey, Nod was one. I'm alright, thanks. Recovering from a bit of flu. How are you doing? Let's see if that grooves better with this break. No, I preferred it before. Oh well. Let's see if undo. Let's find a swung bit. Make sure it undoes itself. There we go. Oh no! That's what I just had, I'm pretty sure. Started with fever and scratchy throat. And it was like that for like 3 days. It was pretty mild, but then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Monday was the rough day. Monday a week ago. By which point I'd played a show, playing the drums. And then Tuesday I had meetings. So, yeah. Mixed feelings, but I was very much encouraged by the people I had to meet them despite warning them that I had flu. So it is what it is. Life kind of went on. It was interesting. Sometimes you just want to stay in bed and be left alone. But hopefully they lead to the meetings and things I had lead to some opportunities this season. So now it's the sort of changing of the season where venues are, checking out their potential DJs and stuff. So going to try and keep getting out there. Maybe re-email places I've emailed before and that sort of thing. I visited one place today, actually, where I'd sent an email and they said they had received it and it had been sent higher up. So may or may not see something from that. We'll see. Yeah, quite a few places now that I've approached, and if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. still not 100%. Yesterday I felt seriously, it's weird because I'd had a few days of feeling better each day, like Saturday. So like Thursday I had to audition as a DJ at a venue, and I still felt pretty crap. Like by the end of that 4-hour thing, I was completely flat. Got home and just climbed straight into bed. And then Saturday I had a gig that was also 4 hours, and I had to carry the PA down these stairs, down the front yard, into an Uber, and then on the other end it was up 3 floors, and then back again, and I still had energy. I was amazed. So that just from Thursday to Saturday a week ago was yeah, I noticed the difference, and then Sunday I felt better, and then Monday I felt better. Yesterday was Monday. Yesterday I suddenly felt, yesterday was Tuesday. Yesterday I suddenly felt completely flat, like brain fogged, struggling to concentrate. I moved my desk, like I'm now sitting at my desk, which is new for me. I'm normally standing. That's why the camera might look a bit different. So yeah, normally I've got a big screen up there, and then my laptop is sort of off to the side, and my push is where my laptop is right now. And then I'm standing. But yeah, I just was feeling flat yesterday, and I just thought, you know what, I do want to actually get something done, because I kept standing here for like 5 minutes and then sitting down and vegging on the phone. And I was like, why don't I just move everything down so I can sit and work? So this is day 2. I do feel a lot better today. I could have stood today. Maybe I should move it back up tomorrow. I'll see. If I feel like today again tomorrow, I'm going to do that. Don't want to give myself too many easy outs, you know? I've got a gig on Saturday, which is all day. So, but it's a fairly relaxed sort of, it's not really a dancing gig. Car accident, car going to repair on the 20th. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you've been on public transport. Yeah, man. Oh, I see. So it's from when it goes in. I see. Okay, so it was still drivable. That's good. Yeah, it didn't sound like the biggest accident. It was just that they hit and ran. That sucked. Yeah. Yeah, public transport can be cool. I remember using public transport when I visited the UK. Granted, I was in London. As far as I remember, you are not. Because yeah, London had lots of infrastructure, you know. I'm gonna save this little idea. Sort of a spooky down tempo vibe. And then I worked on, I was busy with something. I think it's sorted. And then I was back on this project. Went back to this project from before the festival gig I had a few weeks back. Trying to make it more coherent. But honestly, this is not what I feel like right now. None of these are. Fair enough. Yeah, just seeing what it's like. What do I feel like right now? I made some progress on all of them. The one I worked on yesterday, I'm pretty much ditching. Not feeling this one. Just going to play it again. Maybe I'll suddenly have a spark. This one had the same. This one had the pad that started the down tempo one. But actually, on its own, it doesn't really fit. It fits more in the mix here. Let's squash the crap out of this and see if that helps. Nope. Let's squash it a different way. What just happened? From the top, including this bit, which I'll probably take out. What about if I bring this part in? Fills it out a bit more. Reverse the symbol for the beginning. Move the snap offset, that's this little thing. Oops. This thing. That guy. I have a shortcut to put it where the cursor is, so I put it there. So now when I hit snap, it snaps to the end of the sample instead of the beginning on the grid. I've made this a little better now. The bass sounds a bit more controlled. Let's low pass it maybe. Turn it down some more. All right. Maybe I've salvaged it. I'm going to have a play on the speakers quickly and stretch my legs, get some water. All right. It's growing on me. Yeah, I think I've salvaged it a bit. Earlier on. Definitely has a progressive housey kind of vibe, like vaguely sort of dead mousey in the certainly the drums and bass departments. Does give me mouse-trappy vibes. The instrumental stuff less so. I reckon we can EQ this ARP. I would like to move the send automation to the bus. How do we do that? First we send, and then automate the send volume. Then we can move the automation. Let's first compare the two and make sure they're the same on these two tracks. I mean, they're not the same, but like, you see. So it's on. Let's make this one the one that we copy. On, off. Wait, that's off too. This isn't going to be that simple, is it? All right. On, off. On, off, off, off. On, off. Let's see if it repeats like this. There's nothing here. I mean, that's on, yeah. But that's a repeat of that, isn't it? On, off, on, off. On. Okay. So that does seem correct. So now I'm going to take this whole lane and copy it to there. And then I can delete the send from these two individual tracks. The reason I'm doing this, one of the reasons, is so I can EQ both of the ARPs on here instead of having to EQ them both individually, which there probably is EQ on them already. No. All right. So now we're going to EQ them together and send them to the delay together. Oh, there is EQ on here. Or at least there should be. That might work. So interesting. The kick sounds so flat on these headphones, and on the speakers, it sounds all right. And that is exactly what I experienced with a lot of Deadmau5 tracks. The low end sounds kind of flat on these headphones. And it's not all house music, it's specifically Deadmau5. And I'm having the exact same effect with this kick drum. It's funny. It's like, yes, I nailed it, but damn it, I nailed it. I nailed something I didn't really like about this style. I should grab my other headphones. They might be a bit more satisfying for this. So that's the difference between these two. This one is actually an ARP in Serum, and then this one, the ARP is off, so I can do note rolls and things with MIDI. How could I make the kick less dead mousy? All right. I feel like this is salvaged. It still has work to be done, but I feel a bit better about where I'm leaving it today. I want to start one last thing and just mess around a little bit before I head off. I was supposed to go out this evening, but I think I forgot to ask for a lift, and I don't have the money to be Ubering the distance that I'm supposed to be going. So it's my bad for not asking for the lift. It is what it is. Okay, so my idea was to start something and just try and use Massive X as much as I can. But I want to start with some sort of an idea. Okay, well, I'm going to still go, let's see, Massive X. I'm going to try and avoid the presets for a while. They're really good. I'm actually impressed. Like, there's obviously been some updates to it since I last used it, and they are sounding, at least the patches I have are sounding really cool. So let's go edit. Now that's a strange thing. I was led to assume it was going to be a dark interface, and it's not. I think there are themes. Sure. Is this, you see, that's more or less the same. All right, now how do we initialize? Ah, it's right at the top. I saw something about load preset and I blanked, but it was initial preset. All right. I'm going to stick with that sort of progressive housey theme for now. For a compilation that someone's making on Discord. And it's a nice challenge. Make that sort of music. I try and write something first. Trying to think what key I haven't used in a while. Excuse me. It looks like there's some... Like, where's the actual control for the bend? Oh, here. Standard is phase, okay. So I think envelope 1 might be decay. Where's sustain? Attack. Decay. Release. Is this the sustain? Oh, here's sustain. So one of them should be the envelope 1. This is the... There we go. That's the envelope for the volume. This is envelope 2, so we can map it to the filter. Guess by dragging that. And then dragging up. That's pretty cool. Okay. Ah, there we go. Just modulate the peak of a... That'll work. Yeah. Okay, so I can modulate that for any of the amounts. So then maybe I can modulate that peak with the velocity if I can find it. What is VR? Presume that's velocity. Let's check my velocities. Nope. Oh, velocity random? I don't know. Something random. That's what I'm guessing. Voice random, like per voice random, maybe. Definitely sounds random. Maybe there's a velocity control in here. There we go. So let's see, can I draw like a ramp? Yeah, I forget how to do it. That's erase. There we go, that's a ramp. Actually, there we go. I think that's better. Not even sure if I like this idea yet. This is just how it goes sometimes. Ah, this could be a lot louder. Fire in the hole. Better. So the one thing I want to modulate is this peak. Shown track. And the other thing is obviously the filter. Oh, last touch was cut off both times. So this peak we'll have to modulate with a macro maybe. All right. I'm just going to call it Squelch, if I can name you. What, now I've named it, it doesn't do anything? Come on. What nonsense is that? It's still linked. There we go. Let's see if that works. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we got both. Oh, come on. Where's the cutoff? I thought we already had the cutoff. I think I must have removed it by mistake. All right. It's pretty cool. I'm starting to like it. Interesting. I like it. It's kind of got a rubbery vibe to it. I want like a slapback delay. $36 plus 12, 48. Yeah, 24, 48. Well, that makes sense. 48 be like... Welcome back, welcome back. Messing with Massive X, making something new. We want, I want, let's see, release. I want sustain and release to be connected. Can't we have more than one thing on a macro? Really? Now I can link them both. That's weird. I guess it's a one-to-one thing, whatever that means. Maybe not release, because I think the notes are long enough. All right, let's automate that too. I feel like this could just be the click. So this one can be a different kick, maybe that one. Don't know. Let's try. So this one gets high passed. Weird. Better. Interesting. That could work. group them together and high pass them maybe. There's a distorted element. Might try a different kick. It's quite nice. Oops, my bad. Was muted. I had a donut. Little mini donut. Awesome. Yeah. So I just compressed the sound with the pressure. Air Windows plugin. Ducked it with this guy because I didn't realize I'd loaded the no iLok version of my project template. Was not intentional. Kick sounded alright on my speakers. Trying to use Massive X for a few sounds. Just to get used to it. I don't like that the initialized preset uses loads of macros. Let's check out the noise source and see if we can do a noise sound. I recently learned that you can click on the numbers and stuff to turn things on and off. I learned that here by mistake. I was like, oh, that's cool. Because I thought I was going to get the drop down. Right. So, excuse me. Still recovering from flu. So here's a noise source. Looks like we can, choose between a whole bunch. Cool. It's going through the filter by default. Maybe we can get, let's see. Oh, we can try this one. Excuse me. Ah, there we go. Like a resonating. There we go. Still sounds like noise, you know? But is clearly a tone as well. So now, that seems to be right. No, it's not right. pretty cool. think I prefer it without that guy. Interesting character change. Ooh. Interesting. Gives it a bellish texture. Oh boy. Alright. Hi, Native Instruments. Nice working with you. I haven't had a crash like that in a while. Okay, let me see if I can find... Oops, that is not my camera. Cool. I'm going to quickly do some computer surfing to see if I have backups. Where would it be? Where would it be? Wouldn't be in there. Wouldn't be in there. Just browsing my system real quick. Trying to remember where I would have saved backups. Okay, well, let me just reopen Reaper. I can always find the folder from there. Nice crash, buddy. Okay. Open. Let me see. Wait. Preferences. Switch back to my screen. What am I looking for? Projects, paths. Autosaves project subdirectory. Ah, there we go. Autosaves. All right. Here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got an idea. So Massive X is a little bit temperamental, I guess. Okay. Why am I hearing reverb? It's on by default in this template, I guess. There we go. So I think we can change the octave here, yeah. Doesn't sound like a pure saw. Also sounds high passed. Could be another factor of my template. Nope, don't think so. Oh, maybe actually. Turn everything off in there. Huh. I'm just going to take it out of this group and see if it changes. Nope. Okay. Totally feels high passed somewhere. Why would an initialized template be high passed somewhere? Let's try something else. Same thing. I'm puzzled. Ah, my bad. I stuck it in there. Knew there was something. Normally I put stuff there. That sounds so distorted for a wavetable. Amazing. So let's see if we can add harmonics. Aha, okay. So that affects that. Interesting. Interesting. It's a bit smoother sounding. Kind of sounds like sync. Interesting. Got more of a interesting. gnarly. Sounds like a ratio, this. Almost like an FM ratio, but it's not really FM. It sounds almost like sync. No idea what's going on. You know what would be clever is to have an oscilloscope up. No, it's not what I said. That seemed like sync to me. No idea. I was kind of wondering if there was a distortion type thing in here. Ooh. Oh, wow. I was muted. Don't know why. Oh, I remember. People were coming through the house. So yeah, Serum X is clearly buggy. This UI is buggy. You just sort out my stuff, make sure the project is restored. I've not had Reaper crash in ages. It happens once in a blue moon. But clearly with Massive X, it happens frequently. Good thing I did this in Reaper, because I would have done it in FL and then said FL crashes a lot. Meantime, it would have been Massive X. Oh my goodness. Really? Okay. This is the last time I use Massive X for a track. This is ridiculous. And this machine has a graphics card too. It's just playing up. Derp. Let's see. One sec. It's all very good and well having a cool plugin that makes cool noises, but if it's going to constantly crash, I mean, I saw the little cursor, thinking cursor for a while before it actually crashed, and I was wondering what was going on. That really sucks. Wrong one. Just doing something other than learning a synth that crashes on me every 5 minutes. I was planning to do the whole track with Massive X. I was even going to try and do like kick drums and stuff, because I've noticed it's phase accurate, like more so than Serum. So like when you reset a note, like with Serum, if your notes are too close together, the envelope doesn't re-trigger, and it like makes quite a loud snap depending on your settings. Whereas Massive X seems to do quite a good job at re-triggering. So for like precise drums or bass that re-triggers every time, it's theoretically a little more solid than Serum 2. But yeah, I can't deal with that crashing, man. That is some nonsense. What I feel like all of this needs is more grit. I have to save. Like scared to do anything now, lest I anger the massive X gods. uh, hmm. It's a phoenix. It keeps rising from the dead, from the ashes. Keeps being reborn. So I want an LFO. I presume these are LFOs here, yeah. Sorry. It's a weird track. Root notes is G sharp. Wondering why this sounds almost right, but it's definitely not. E. 4 semitones up. Let's see. Again. Yes, no, maybe. Unreal. Well. Let's see how recent the backup is. It says untitled, which is wrong because I saved it. Ooh. Yerp. Yes. I need to repurchase Reaper. I was running 6 for a long time. Okay, that version is definitely old. Let's just click on autosaves and sort it again. See if there's any recent version. No. Okay. This is why I save. This is the crashiest project I've ever experienced. Really? So this is how far back we're going. Just save like a paranoid man again. Crazy. Just gonna check what this sounds like on my speakers quickly before it gets too late. All right, well, massive thumbs down to Massive X. I've never had Reaper crash this much ever. Yeah. This is my experience of FL Studio and not Reaper. I have not had this many crashes. Jeez. Yeah, crazy. On this machine especially. This is a pretty stable machine, and it's also got a graphics card, which my other machines that used to crash more often didn't, for what it's worth. Yeah. And even without it open, which is odd. So, got a lead, we got an ARP, kind of a thing. Oh, that was a nice color, honestly. I have to redo so many little things. Save. Anyway, I'm about to head off. It's been a kind of productive evening. Yeah. Ah, man. There's like little stuff I wanted to learn in Massive X. But, yeah. The desire is gone now. It's not completely gone. I don't think it was anything else. Nothing else has really changed about my setup other than one new plugin that I've installed, which is Massive X. And suddenly I'm getting crashes every like 10 minutes. Yeah. Anyway, this was a kind of cool little idea, I think. And then the previous one, gonna have one last listen to this and then I'm gonna head to bed. Might be a bit too much movement there. Interesting. I wonder what happens if I put a multi-band on this. Alright, last little playthrough since I fiddled with stuff while I was playing. The lead is a bit cheesy. I'm gonna have to change it. Cool. I started the stream pretty much hating this, and now I'm like, it's okay. I'm just going to stick that at the end just for now, because I'm going to send it to somebody after the stream. Couple people maybe. Yeah, cool. For now, it will do. Yeah, for now. Doesn't need to be precise. Cool, man. That was a very strange stream. Just me working on tunes. Got quite a few viewers by the look of it. 4 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. It's quite a few for this stream. Yeah, excuse the coughing. Still recovering from the flu. It's been nice to get back on the production train. I've got client work to do next 2 days, and I've got a gig on Saturday all day, so I might not be streaming the next while. But yeah, it was fun. I'm glad I got something done for myself. And thanks for hanging out.